Okay. This is a test. This is a test. This is a test. Testing my microphone. Maybe turn that up a little bit. Okay, testing my microphone at 60%. That says 60%. Testing my microphone at 60%. That sounds okay. 60%. Huh. Well, all right then. What's going on, everybody? I'm streaming from a different computer today. I'm streaming from my new computer, my HP Victus. Um, there's my system info. Yeah, I've got a couple of different little projects going on today. For one thing, I've got my downgraded PS3. Um, it's booted into a distro that I put together myself, or that I'm putting together myself. I'm working from a Linux from scratch kind of book. I'm kind of loosely following its suggestions. Um, yeah, I've already finished the original book, the Cross Linux from Scratch book that I was following. I got to the end of that, and I got to a bootable system. Um, so that was successful. I'm running it on kernel 6.0.19. So yeah, now I'm in the process of adding more software to my installation. Everything that I can think of that I need that's important. And for doing that, like I said, I'm loosely following along with the Beyond Linux from Scratch book version 8.1. Uh, there we are. I'm now logged into my PlayStation 3 running Linux from scratch. Here's all the source code packages that I've installed so far. It's a pretty good amount here. Hey, there he is. What's up, chef? Yeah, good job. Nice to be first. Um, so yeah, today, or at least at the moment, what I'm doing is I'm trying to think of all of the like low level kind of like terminal applications that I would need for my distribution that I'm running at the moment that I'm putting together. Everything that you can see in this terminal, everything, all those packages, I built them all from source code. Everything that you see me run in this terminal or at least in this terminal window, this terminal pane, is all built from source on the PlayStation 3. Let's see. I need oh, I was gonna try and build what's it called? Live SPE2. Will I release it soon? I could technically I could clean it up and release it right now as like a stage 4 tarball. Um like there's a couple more like oh hey BS Doobie, nice to see you. Oh, sorry you're feeling sick. That sucks. Maybe some PS3 Linux will make you feel better. That's what works for me. um let's see. So yeah, a couple of like low level like command line applications that like you expect to be installed on any distro that you run. Uh, I think I need to install Witch. I don't have Witch yet. Yeah, I need the Witch command. Do I have tree? I do have tree. Okay. Yeah, let's see about Witch. Um, actually, you know what? Let me look up. Let me open up a new terminal pane here. Yeah, BS Doobie. Yeah, currently the uh even the latest and greatest of the kernels still supports options for the cell CPU. They're like a subset of the PowerPC options. The cell is like a subsystem of the PowerPC um, ones. But oh no, there's talks to remove the cell support from the kernel. Ooh, that's bad news. Maybe I should write out the whole thing. Cell broadband engine. Oh shit, this might be it right here. Linux looks to drop support for IBM Cell Blade servers. It's from December of 2004. Maybe this is what you heard. Wow, I hope it's not true. Well, I did find this one story on it. Here, I'll read it with you, but let me prepare myself. I need to smoke some weed before I read this shit. Need to settle my nerves. Chef, that's me. It's me as a zombie. Who's on the right bottom of the screen? Who do you think? Yeah, BSDB. I think I found it. This fucking Phoronix website is nothing but ads. I hate it, but it's got a lot of really good articles. Here, I'll read it with you guys. Let me just smoke some weed first. Yeah, Chef, you're right. Like this is the kind of page that you would want to use like an ad block for because it's almost useless trying to read this shit. Why would they even bother putting an article? Just make a web page of ads. Mm. Oy. Okay. Oh no, they are mentioning the PS3 here. Here it says um Blaze house cleaning of the Linux kernel is looking to drop support. Am I sick too? No, I'm just smoking weed. I'm running out of weed and all I have left is like twigs. And when I smoke twigs, they're really harsh. Let's see. Looking to drop support for IBM Cell Blade servers for those platforms from the better part of 2 decades ago with Cell broadband engine processors that also had worked their way into some supercomputers at the time. The Cell broadband engine architecture was interesting back in the day for powering the PlayStation 3 and then going on to be found within various Cell Blade servers, including the likes of the Roadrunner supercomputer. Take care of my lungs. Oh, I'm afraid it's too late for that. My lungs are fucked up. They're beyond repair. Let's see, but there are no major issues. There are no major users of cell blades left that are running upstream Linux kernels, and even the Linux kernel developers involved are no longer hanging on to the hardware or beginning to run into the hardware failing. Thus, with the upstream kernel developers maintainers losing the ability to test new patches kernel on the hardware, it looks like support for the cell blades will be retired. Uh-oh. Wow, somebody already sent patches that would remove it. Shit. Michael Ellerman sent out the set of 25 patches that would remove support for IBM cell blades from the mainline kernel, Ellerman commented. IBM cell blades use the cell processor and the blade server form factor. Yeah, but I'm sure I'm sure if they rip out support for the cell blades, the PS3 will go with it. They're probably talking about all the cell code. I don't think they would just take out I don't think they would just remove like a portion of it, unfortunately. Let's see. They were sold at, yeah, models QS20, QS21, and QS22. Those were the cell blade servers. From roughly 2006 to 2012, they were used in a few supercomputers like the Roadrunner. Yeah, this is not good news for the PS3. That have since been dismantled and were not that widely used otherwise. Until recently, I still had a working QS22. Motherfucker, yeah. Yeah, this guy that wrote these fucking patches, what an asshole. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. This is doomed for my channel if this happens. I'm gonna have to turn into like a regular Linux channel. Um, no, I don't know. I don't own any Blade servers, but I would love to get my hands on one if I could. Hey, what's up, Oosh Lives? We're reading an article about the Linux kernel. They might possibly take out support for the cell CPU. Nothing really interesting happens. Well, this is pretty freaking interesting right here. Interesting and devastating. Um, let's see. I'm not aware of any users. Hey, I'm a user. If there is a user that wants to keep the upstream support working, we can look at bringing some of the code back as appropriate. Oh, come on. Can I maintain it? I volunteer. I volunteer to maintain the cell part of the kernel. I'll do it. I'll totally do it. Yeah, Model Citizen PS4. Who's that guy? Shit. Let's see. Remove the top level config symbol, PPC IBM cell blade, and then the dependent symbols, PPC cell native, PPC cell common, blah blah blah, IBM cell reset button, power button, CBE thermal, then remove the associated C files and headers and trim unused header content. Some is shared with the PS3. Note that PPC cell common sounds like it would build code shared with PS3, but it does not. Oh, well, okay. It's a relic from when the code was shared between Blade support and QFace support. All right. So with this patch series, the support for IBM Cell Blade servers would be removed, clearing out that old platform support. is some 6,000 lines lightening the kernel. That's only 6,000 lines of code. Come on. All right. Well, I guess that's the whole article. Wow. Yeah, I don't like it. That's bad news. Am I up to 6 likes already? Holy shit. Um. Oh, hey, Oosh lives. Oosh lives. You're running Zorin. How do you like it? I've never tried Zorin. I don't know. I don't know anybody who runs it, but I've heard that it's built to be like similar to Windows. You became a hater of Ubuntu and Debian? Oh. Well, I probably wouldn't use Ubuntu nowadays because they're kind of going all in on their snap packages, and I don't like those. But Debian, I like Debian. You're gonna be porting your Linux to a Snapdragon processor phone? Well, somebody should really keep working on that because it um wasn't the Linux phone supposed to be a thing like by now? I would have thought like by now like Linux phones would be like a thing that you could like totally do. But yeah, it seems like that's not such a big seems like not a whole lot of work is being done on Linux phones. Yeah, there was like a graphene OS or something, but yeah, I would have thought it'd be more popular by now. Oh, graphene is Android? I don't know too much about phones. Okay. Well, let's see. The Witch from Fedora 28, that's kind of like the distro that I'm tracking with my with my Linux from scratch project. Like if I'm not sure what version of something to install, I just check what's available in Fedora 28 and I install that version. So which 2.21? Let's look for which 2.21. There it is. You're a fan of Xiaomi phones? Oh, sounds Chinese. I got an iPhone, even though I really don't like Apple stuff very much. I picked up this phone because it's the cheapest one that's convertible, that's compatible with my drone. Good hardware. Yeah. Well, Chinese stuff is known for being a lot of bang for your buck, right? Uh, yeah, more and more these days, it's the Chinese stuff is very good value. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, that looks good. Do configure prefixes slash USR. Uh, libdir. Oop. And sysconfdir. Ay, ay, ay. Sorry about that. Okay, we've got which, if I remember right, I think I've already got the latest and greatest version of GD of libspe2 uh, on my on my backups. Let me see if I can SCP that over to the PS3. Yep, there it is. Do the same thing with SPU tools. Hey, what's up, Stuff by Max? There he is. How are you today? Yeah, I saw your comment, Absolute Cinema. That was funny. I liked it. um, that's good to hear. I'm doing well. Um, I've got my I've got my distribution that I've been building. That's what I'm logged into right now. I've got SSH daemon running on there. So yeah, this is my Linux from scratch project that I've been building, and this one's actually coming along quite well. It's working really good. If your network goes down, there's nothing to do. Yeah, same here. Yeah, I hate when the internet goes out. That's you know what I normally do when I lose internet is I can use my phone as a Wi-Fi. So I'll turn on my phone as a Wi-Fi so I can use that internet, but it's very slow. All right, I'm gonna try to build both 32 and 64-bit uh, versions of libspe2. Should work. I don't see why not. Prefix of PPU toolchain. Well, my PPU toolchain is my regular toolchain, my regular GCC. So I'm gonna set cross to nothing. Yeah, stuff by Max. I knew that there was Toshiba laptops that made use of the uh, like their own version of the Cell CPU. I think they called it a Spurs engine. Hey, what's up, Mostly Atomics? Shit, thanks for subbing. Thanks for the sub. Let's see. I'm right now I'm setting build variables for the libspe2 library. So I want to try and build that. Let's see, SPU cross, yada yada yada. Um, oh here, let me set these. See for 32 bits, libdir, yes, it's gonna be /lib. Um, prefix. Where's prefix set? No. Oh, here's one. Let's see. All right, I think that file's configured as far as I can tell. Oh no, is my mic fucked up? Yeah, shit. You know what? I'm on a different laptop today. Let me turn that up. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, see if that's a little bit better. My I'm on a different laptop today. This is my Fedora laptop, and I don't usually stream from this one. See if that's a different laptop today. This is my Fedora laptop. I don't usually stream from this one. Stuff by Max is the god of GCC. Oh, I don't know about that stuff by Max. I'm pretty good at GCC. I work with it so often. I work with it so much. It gets on my nerves, like ridiculous. Wow. Okay. Looks like our 32-bit build of libspe um, went fine. So that's good. Um, Go ahead and install that. Oh, GCC is your compiler. Well, it's actually like a suite of compilers. It's actually a suite of it's a tool chain basically. It's a whole bunch of it's a whole bunch of programs, bunch of binaries that work together to produce um like binary executables from your source code. It's a compiler, you know. Oh, say a couple of swear words. Yeah. Yeah, GCC makes me say swear words. Oh, what does it have to? I don't know. GCC, nothing. What has nothing to do with the brick PS3. I have one too, by the way. Mostly atomics. My white PS3 is bricked. I have one too, by the way. Mostly atomic. My white PS3 is bricked. I sing. Very new to the whole Linux thing. Any tips on how to get started? Um, yeah, if you're thinking about switching over to Linux, probably the first one of the first things you should do is start finding like open source alternatives for like all the software that you normally use in your workflow in your daily life, and start like training yourself to start migrating over to using the open source programs instead of the closed source proprietary ones. Like for example, like you can get LibreOffice. You can install that in Windows. You know, it works, and that way you can start migrating yourself away from using Word or like any other kind of uh, software that you use for like your workflow. Yes, just start looking up the alternatives and migrating. It'll make the transition go like so much easier. What's wrong with RPI pricing? That's a Raspberry Pi. I thought they were priced pretty good. I thought Raspberry Pis were considered good bargain. That's a Raspberry Pi. I thought they were priced pretty good. Let's see, test static, um, cross, gonna be native build. Yeah, that's probably the best thing that I could think of. um, and don't be afraid of the terminal. The terminal is your friend. Terminal is your friend. Let's see, where do I set the library name? The library directory. going to be right here. Exec prefix lib64. Okay, that should do the trick. Um, yeah, well, in the terminal here, what you see in everything that you see in the terminal here is my PlayStation 3. I'm logged in. Um, I'm logged into my PS3 over SSH. Um, my PS3 is running a custom distribution that I built from following a Linux from scratch procedure, and that's kind of what I'm in the process of doing right now. Is basically like building all the low level libraries and command line um, command line applications that I need like on my system. So uh, and like this one for the PlayStation 3 is very important. Um, libSPE2. That's what allows you to access and control your SPE accelerator cores, which are like the exotic part of the PS3 CPU. Mostly atomics. People who read books from the Dummies series. Hey, I read books from the Dummies series. I've got one or two on my bookshelf. They're okay. They're not bad. From the Dummies series. Hey, I read books from the Dummies series. I've got one or two on my bookshelf. They're okay. They're not bad. Hmm. Okay, that should take care of it for libspe2. Let me just double check, make sure that my libraries are all in the proper place. Take care of it for libspe2. Just double check that my libraries are all. Okay. Stuff isn't old. No, stuff is pretty young. Let's see, libspe2 so stuff isn't old. Stuff is pretty young. Okay, and it came out as 32-bit. Perfect. All right, that's what I was looking for. Then there should be another one here in lib64, which there is, yes. And that should be a 64-bit library. And yes, it is. I also want to build this one here, elfspe2 or elfspe. Teach you binary now? Binary is not really a language. Binary is a system of counting. It's a number system. Um, yeah, it's not like a language that you can learn. Yeah, it's not like a language that you can learn. Hmm. Okay, so I've installed my ELF SPE program. Now I have to make an init script for it. I have to make an init script for it. Hmm. 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 Oh wow, an Acer Aspire. I used to have an Acer Aspire laptop. They're pretty small. They're pretty I'm sure it runs Arch pretty well. Yeah, mine ran Windows like shit. It runs Arch pretty well. Mine ran Windows like shit. Hey, check it out. This is a this is a directory in my proc file system, which is a like a virtual file system that's generated by the kernel. Um, it's not actually on my on my physical hard drive. Anyway, um, yeah, this directory here is binary format miscellaneous binfubnit misc right there. This is a really cool thing. This is the kernel's capability uh, to run miscellaneous type of binaries of miscellaneous types of formats. Basically, it gives the kernel the ability to recognize the type of binary that you're trying to run, like the architecture that it's for, and it gives it a way to handle it and run it just like as if it was a native binary. Um, okay, Ayush. Hey, good luck with your Linux journey, my friend. I've found mine to be quite rewarding, personally. Okay, check it out. I was able to register SPE binaries with my kernel's Binfumt MISC subsystem. So now I should be able to run um, programs compiled for SPE code. Hey, thanks for the sub. Okay. All right, mostly atomics. It was good seeing you. Have a good rest of your day. um, okay, so yeah, check it out. I registered my SPE binaries with my kernel. So now I should be able to run SPE binaries from a command line. Um, I want to test that out. Mm. Post-market OS forum? No, I'm not familiar with that forum or that operating system. Oh, Theo, you got a Pixel. That's fancy, right? Those are nice phones. Theo, you got a Pixel. That's fancy, right? Let's see. Okay, there's a very simple little SPU program. I'm going to try and compile it with my SPU compiler that I also built. There's a very simple little SPU program. I'm going to try and compile it with my SPU compiler that I also built. Okay, so far so good. It compiled. We try and run it. Oh no. Well, here's the message right here. Hello cell. That's what it was supposed to. That's what it was supposed to output. But what's all the rest of this shit? Yeah, there's my hello cell right there. That's the string that I wanted it to print, but why is the rest of this shit here? What's all this garbage? It's gobbledygook. There's my hello cell right there. That's the string that I wanted it to print. Why is the rest of this shit here? Garbage. So it's gobbledygook. You know what? I don't think this is from my program. I think this is from the kernel's bin FMT subsystem. This is from the kernel's bin FMT subsystem. I think that's what's kicking out all this debug information here. Let me see something. I think that's what's kicking out all this debug information. Something. Wonder if I recompile it for 32 bits. Maybe that'll make a difference. Or actually, what did it come out as? Um, oh, it came out 32-bit. Oh. Came out 32-bit. Okay, so SPU GCC is not multi-lib. Huh. SPU GCC is not multi-lib. I've got another piece of cell code here I can try running and see if it has the same behavior. Um, another piece of cell code here I can try running, see if it has the same behavior. Huh. Shit, it did the same thing. Yeah, it did the same thing. Let's see. Linux from Scratch book suggests I'm going to build GDB. I should build GDB 8.0. Build GDB. I should build 8.0. Or shit. Maybe I'll bump it up to 8.0.1. Hey, there he is. What's up, Dot Kid? Kooky Fresh. Yeah, it's going good. Um, yeah, pretty good, thank you. I'm currently working on adding all the important like command line utilities I need for my little distribution that I put together. Um, That's what I'm booted into right now. This is a custom build of Linux that I built all by myself from scratch, specially optimized for the PS3. And yeah, I'm building all the like the low level kind of utilities that you expect to be on like any proper Linux system. So then once I'm happy with how far I've gotten the system, like once I'm happy with its I feel like I could release it. I'll probably gonna go ahead and just archive the entire thing, and of course delete any configurations that pertain to my system specifically, and post it for other people to download and install if they want to, um, as like a stage 4 archive. Just basically open the archive on a empty partition on your PS3. Um, Edit a few config files, and then reboot, and it should just work. Try hack me. Oh yeah, I've seen that website. That's that looks like a lot of fun actually. Try hack me learning. What do you think? Is it what do they sell, like courses or something on security, that kind of stuff? It's not a bad site. All right, this should be good for my GDB. Hopefully this will build. Oh, cool, it's free. Oh. Yeah, there it is, cybersecurity. Uh-huh. Wow. Fucking ads. Wow, look at this fucking ads are ridiculous. Take out the whole screen. Oh shit. Mm. All right, well shit. Oh, you're liking you like the Try Hack Me site? Yeah, it looks pretty interesting. I actually I signed up for a different one the other day. You guys ever watch that low level low level channel on YouTube? Low level learning, I think it's called, or something. Yeah, he has like a free course that looks pretty good. Yeah, this guy. Oh, that's his Twitch channel. Oh, let's see. I'm already subscribed. I wonder. Oh, here's what I was looking for. Low level academy. Yeah, this looks pretty nice. Rust, ARM assembly, threading in C. Wow. Network programming in C. That looks interesting. Zero to hero. Yeah, I wish I kind of had the wherewithal to put something like this together. Like I don't know, something that's educational and doesn't look like total shit. Yeah, I was looking at the certs. They look interesting, but I guess you have to ask around, see if they're like respected. All right, I need to get myself like a soda or something. Uh, my mouth is getting pretty dry, so yeah, give me a second. I'll be back in a minute. All right then. Well, like I said, the GGB is a pretty big project, so that's going to compile for a little while. Let's put that up here. Let's see. If I got enough viewers, I'll show you guys the IBM Cell System Simulator. I got it running on this computer. It's basically like a custom virtual machine with a software-defined Cell CPU that runs on it'll run here on my x86 laptop, and yeah, what it does is it boots a Linux system it boots a Linux system, you know, in a separate terminal, and you can totally use that system just like it's a Cell Broadband Engine computer, and it's good. You can do a lot of debugging, debugging crap with you can set like breakpoints, and you can set triggers in your code, and yeah, it's a really capable, really amazing little program. It's supposed to have a GUI, but I haven't had any luck getting the GUI to work. I'm not familiar with TK. Plus, I mean, I had to install some like old libraries to get this thing to work. The IBM Cell System Simulator was designed to run on a Fedora 9 system, and I'm on Fedora 42. So it's a miracle that it runs at all. But yeah, I had to install a older version of TCL and TK. The TCL part seems to work fine so far. So I can use it from the command line, you know, so I can get all the functionality out of it, so it's fine. But it would be really nice if I could be able to get the GUI working. But the GUI depends on TK, and TK is not familiar to me. Oh wow, you're by the birthplace of IBM. I used to want to work for them. I used to think that would be like my dream job, to work for IBM. Here, I'll show you some of the Cell Simulators files. It gets installed under opt IBM System Sim Cell. Oh, I still think IBM's pretty cool because they make the power architecture, which is what the PS3 is kind of like a cousin of, you know. So I think they're pretty cool for that. Like they build they build most of the world's like better supercomputers and stuff. So yeah, here's the file system of my System Sim Cell installation. The binaries are obviously in bin. This is the program that you want to run, System Sim Cell, or System Sim. Um, oh, here's the documentation. You got a user guide and a performance analysis guide. Yeah. I'll open up the user guide. IBM Full System Simulator has been developed and refined by the IBM Austin Research Lab in conjunction with several large system design projects built on the IBM Power Architecture. The Full System Simulator has facilitated the experimentation and education of a wide variety of system components for core IBM initiatives. Oh, really? Did IBM abandon you guys? Yeah, happens a lot. Happens everywhere. I should try to contact the development team. I'm sure that link is long dead. Yeah, sounds like what happened, same thing happened to like the auto industry. They left some towns like pretty high and dry. Wonder what's in here, emitter. Sounds like what happened, same thing happened to like the auto industry. Oh, looks like some C programs. Best of luck, Mr. Hackerman. Yeah, well, I don't know. AI is not like inherently like a bad thing. I just don't like how it's like getting shoved into like everything. You know what I mean? Here, check this out under images. Yeah, there's two files in here. we got sysroot disk. You know what this is right here? Oh, and VM Linux. Obviously, that's a kernel. It's an 8.4 megabyte kernel. This is the kernel that we boot on our virtual cell CPU. Obviously, you can, if you want, you can swap that for a different kernel if you want. You could build your own. And then sysroot disk. This is a 1.8 gigabyte file system, and this is the disk that the cell simulator mounts as your hard drive. That's basically a cow file, the same type of file that VMware uses for its hard disks. That's what this is. It's a copy on write file system to cow. Hey TD, how's it going? We're messing around with the cell CPU simulator. I got it running here on Fedora 42. Or at least I got the command line part of it running. But the GUI always crashed, like when I try to run the GUI, it has a segmentation fault. So it might be fun to try to diagnose that. So yeah, that's what's included with the cell system simulator. And then if I want to run it, all I gotta do, I've already got the path for the binaries. I've got it in my path variable, so I can just run system sim. Oh wait, you know what? Let me experiment with something first. I want to load my my ton kernel module. Just refresh myself on how to use mod probe. Okay, I just loaded my kernel module ton. That's for network tunneling, and it's required for the simulator to be able to use the network. So that's what I want to experiment with. When I boot up the simulator, I want to see if the network is working. Okay, there we go. When you boot the simulator, it automatically opens up a Xterm window. That's what this is, Xterm. I've just got it themed so that it doesn't look so fucking ugly, because Xterm is normally a very ugly terminal. It's like bright white, and the font is really small, so I fixed that. My Xterm looks much better. Anyway, this is what you get when you boot up the system simulator. It puts you at this special prompt right here, this system sim prompt. So now I can run things like help. And here's all the commands that you can run in the simulator. Tell you what, Dat Kid, there is some actually there is some IBM hardware that I would love to get my hands on. They're called QS20 blade servers. They're actually cell broadband engine computers, but they're way beefier than the PS3. They have way more memory, and I think they have 2 cell CPUs per blade. Yeah, IBM made them. The QS20, QS21, and QS22. They were they were used in like cell supercomputers. Oh, stuff by Max. Are you talking about Fedora? There's a story going around that Fedora is thinking about dropping 32-bit support in their distros. That's what I heard. I think that would be a fucking bad idea. I think that would be a horrible idea. Steam wouldn't work. You wouldn't be. I mean, it would really affect gaming. I think that would be a fucking bad idea. Yeah, these are all the commands that you can put into the cell simulator. And then if I want to actually boot the system, all I got to do is run actually wait a minute, let me change the I think that I can change the mode somehow. See here, you use trigger to set triggers, like trigger events. Um, trigger to set trigger events. Huh. All right. And if I want to start the simulator, all I have to do is run I gotta run mysim go. And then it'll boot in that Xterm terminal that's at the top of the screen. And there it is. Now in this top terminal here, I'm running Fedora 9 basically on a virtual cell CPU, and I can use it just like I would use a cell computer. There's my CPU info. And let's see. I have the top program I can run, I'm sure. There it is. Oh, that runs kind of shitty. No. Anyway, I have top. Check my swap memory. And I don't have any swap memory. I've got SPU utilities. There's my this is the these are the binaries that are from the SPU bin utils package. I've actually got a dummy, like a dummy cell CPU program that uses the SPU cores that I can use for testing. I compiled it on my PS3. So if I want to transfer it, anything that I want to transfer to the onto the simulator from outside the simulator, the easiest place to put it is in your temp directory. So let me copy it to temp. Okay. Now from within the simulator here, I can grab that file from outside the simulator using a special program called call through. Okay, there we go. Now that file is here in this in my home directory. So now I can open up the archive. Okay, there we go. And yeah, if I look in this directory here, I've got 2 source code files, one for the PPE program, one for the SPE program. And I got 2 binaries. I got hello, it's kind of hard to read, hello cell SPE, that's the SPE program. And I have hello cell right there. And that's the one that you run. That's the PPE program, the main program. So if I run hello cell, we get our message, hello cell. And that's running off of the SPU. I should also have an editor here. I probably have VI. I'll show you the source code. Yep, there it is. That's for the that's the SPU program. That's the SPU program. And this right here is the PPU program. Munching on some wings. Yeah, shit, I'm getting hungry too. Now, oh, I wanted to test out the network. Let's see. Well, no network. Huh. Wonder what else I have to do to get that set up. I guess it's in the user's guide. I should look it up. It'd be really, really nice to get the network working in this environment. Hey, there he is. What's up, suspended animation? How are you today, my friend? Just learning some stuff I can do with the system simulator here. Uh, Here, check this out. Did you see? In in this terminal here at the top of my screen. That is a cell broadband engine. That's a virtual cell broadband engine system. That's Linux, a Linux booted on a virtual cell CPU. Hey, check it out. That's my CPU info. No, actually, no. I've got this the virtual cell CPU simulator. It's running here on my x86 laptop, the one that I'm streaming from, Fedora. Believe it or not, this software was built to run on Fedora version release number 9, and I'm currently running Fedora release number 42 on this laptop. And hot diggity damn, I was actually able to get the damn thing to boot. I was able to get the freaking thing working. It's amazing. Oh yeah, this is a 64-bit system. Oh shit, you got to sell the whatchamacallit, you got the textbook for the cell? Yeah, I love that book. It's great. Yeah, I still study that book. So yeah, I was able to get this simulator to boot a Linux kernel onto a and it's mounted on a like a VMware type of hard drive. Now I did set the write permissions on this disk, so any changes that I make to this disk should be persistent. And there's a way to get the network working too, from within this virtual machine. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now, trying to get the network working. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Oh, I had those running off the PS3. Yeah, my PS3, my downgraded PS3. I have Fedora 12 running on there, and that's where I built where I built those. I compiled the Mesa OpenGL. I think it's version like 7.8 dot something, which had support. So it had like experimental support for the cell SPUs. Yeah, I run that from Fedora 12. Unfortunately, I'm not logged into Fedora 12 right now on the PS3. I've got my my Linux from scratch installation booted. Currently, well, the last time I checked, it was building GDB, which it might be finished with by now. Let me actually. You reminded me. Let me check on my GDB build. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, this is my PS3 at the moment in this terminal here at the bottom. It's currently in the process of building the GDB debugger. I knew that this was going to take a while too, because GDB is pretty big. So yeah, that's what my PS3's been doing this entire time, basically. So I'm just gonna let it keep working. But yeah, if you want, I could reboot it later on into the Fedora 12 partition where I've got those applications available. We can check those out. Check those out. Oh shit, looks like I have to change the startup script for the simulator. Okay, interesting. Easiest way to create this alternate startup script is to make a copy of the systemsim.tcl startup script in lib/cell and change the new cow option on the bogus disk init command to RW. I see. All right, I have to edit a TCL script, it looks like. All right, I have to edit a TCL script, it looks like. All right, I'm gonna shut down the simulator and try editing this script. So I can do that by typing call through. Sure, I'm gonna shut down the simulator. Stop, I think. Oh, call through exit. Can it run Doom? Probably not. Okay, see, I'm back in my system sim prompt here in my regular terminal. Now I can exit system sim like that, and it shuts my it shuts my Xterm down automatic. That's great. Yeah, how cool is that? Isn't that really freaking cool? It's so convenient to have access to a virtual cell CPU, virtual system, like virtual machine, basically. Um, that's what it is. It's basically it's a custom virtual machine, and yeah, from right here on my laptop, my x86 laptop. That's what it is. Basically, yeah, right here on my laptop, my x86 laptop. Okay, I'm gonna make a copy of the systemsim.tcl script. I'm gonna use that as a startup script. Wow, check it out. To modify the amount of memory that is configured for each cell broadband engine processor in a system, uncomment and complete the following line. Note, memory size larger than 1 gigabyte can only be requested on 64-bit host platforms. Uncomment the following line for dual broadband engine configuration support. Wow. Here we go. Here's bogus network support. Let's try that. Oh, here, check it out. We can set our boot parameters. Oh, here's where we set up the disk. Let's make it read write. see. Change the new count option to RW. Change the new count option to RW. Okay, now how do I start System Sim with my own file defined on the command line? Was that up here somewhere? How do I start file? Hey, check it out. GDB's finished building. Haha. Hey, check it out. GDB's finished building. Oh, it's the F, it's the F, flag, the F option. You're the alpha? I don't believe in all that alpha nonsense. Alpha male crap. I think that's all a bunch of hooey. Piracy? Well, you know, well, I believe that programmers should get paid. Because programming is hard. And developing is hard. So I do believe that, that's, you know, some, like, especially like software that's like not end of life, but software that's still supported and stuff like that. Yeah, you should try your best to pay for that kind of stuff. But when companies like neglect their older software like games and stuff like that, then they like don't make them like easily available for people to access. Yeah. I think it's justified sometimes. Piracy. Well, if it wasn't for software cracking, I never would have learned how to use like an audio production like DAW uh type of program. Um, because and then when I got older, like I used cracked versions of Sonar when I was like a teenager to do music and stuff, and that's expensive software. But then when I got older and I could actually afford it, I actually bought the same software. I bought the updated version, the non-cracked, like official version of the Cakewalk Sonar software that I had learned how to use by hacking it. So I don't think the end results of piracy are always a bad thing. I think they kind of sometimes make brand loyalty, actually. Crack games perform better. Oh, that you wouldn't think so, right? I mean, that wouldn't make sense usually. You would think that the official versions would be, the best. Crack games perform better. Well, you didn't think so, right? That wouldn't make sense to you. Think that the official version would be the best. Okay, we're now installing our GDB debugger onto our Linux from scratch system that I built. Very nice. Installing our GDB debugger. Scratch system. Oh no, bogus disk image uh failed. I wonder. Bogus disk image. What's another big thing in open source? What, software cracking? Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna delete a directory. Oh, yeah. Well, sounds like you're talking about you ever seen that guy Louis Rossman, who does all the right to repair videos on the Facebook? Um, yeah, I'm a big fan of that guy. I like right to repair. I think you should be able to fix your own shit that you own. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that guy. I like right to repair. I think you should be able to fix your own shit. Yeah, sometimes it's easy to manipulate people by like manipulating their like security fears. You know, if they're not well informed. It's scummy. The scummy practice. Let's see. If they want to get into your system, they will. Well, I still say out of the box, most Linux distributions are uh, you can be considered to be more secure than you know, your standard Windows or Macintosh operating system. And it's not just because it's not just because Linux is a uh smaller target, even though it is, it has to do with BlackBerry. Supposedly they were super secure too devices, weren't they? Didn't they like encrypt everything, the BlackBerries back in the day? Supposedly they were super secure too devices, weren't they? Didn't they like encrypt everything, berries, back in the day? Hey, it worked. Haha. Hey, it worked. You had a BlackBerry in high school? Yeah, they're from the old days of like the flip phones. They were like flip phone design. Okay. So I should be yeah, they're from the old days. Logged into the simulator such that I can make permanent changes to the hard drive now. I can add software to it now if I want to. I should be into the simulator. Like I have access to the RPM utility from in here, so I can totally install RPM packages. The RPM utility from in here, so I gotta find out if the network works too. Gotta find out if the network works too. I'm gonna run this MySim SPU 0 set model fast. SPU 0 set model. Oh, did I mention iPhone's what I use? I'm actually not too big into Apple products, but like it's my only Apple product. Like I don't have like the whole ecosystem, which would kind of make it more worth it. But I got a drone like a couple of years back, and I realized after that I bought it that my phone didn't support it. So really quickly I had to get a new phone that supported that I could control my drone with, and the cheapest one that I could find was the Apple 4 whatever, the one that I got now. Hey, check it out, I think I got network working in my virtual machine. phone watching AirPods. Actually, I hear the AirPods are very nice. Let me test out my network. Oh wait, let me, I gotta make a resolve.conf file. Actually, I hear the AirPods are very nice. Let me test out my network. Wait, let me, I gotta make a resolve.conf file. Oh, god damn it. Shit, the network's not working. God damn it. Shit, the network's not working. Huh. I hear they got decent battery life too, actually. Oh yeah, I'm bad with watches. I don't generally wear one, that's why. Um, bad with watches. I don't generally wear one, that's why. Shit, I got an old set of Bose headphones that are Bluetooth. They're really nice. I've had them for a couple of years, but yeah, the battery's down to the point where it only lasts like maybe an hour or so. Yeah, I got an old set of Bose headphones that are Bluetooth. They're really nice. Tried replacing them, but the new ones are so fucking expensive. Let's see, operating system modes. I gotta debug the network. Try to replace them, but the new ones are so fucking expensive. Oh yeah, Sony's. Yeah. Let's see, changing the size of system memory, mounting the root file system. I did that. Now here's the graphical interface for the System Sim simulator, which is really cool, and it's really cool when it works. But unfortunately, my TCL doesn't, my TK doesn't seem to work on my system for this. Here we go. Bogus network support. I found it. All through utility. Here we go. Bogus network support. Oh. Shit, that sucks. I hate when shit like that happens. That's pain in the ass. Let's see. Shit, that sucks. I hate when shit like that happens. Alright, see if I'm doing anything wrong here with the network. Bogus network support was developed to enable network communications with reasonable performance between the simulated system and other systems. It is a complement to using a special Ethernet device that uses call-through functions of the simulator to send and receive network packets to the host system. To enable communications with other systems, the host system must be configured to relay packets from the simulated system out to the real network. The bogus network facility can be configured and used in a variety of ways. A detailed description of the Linux and system sim commands to set up and manage the bogus network is provided below. For user convenience, the most common approach to using the bogus network has been automated using TCL procedures. These will be described first, since most users should find these sufficient. Oh, this is what I have here on the bottom here, ton tap. There are three key components to bogus net communication. A facility on the host system that supports system sim with a path to the network. The ton tap support available for Linux is a good choice for this component, and we assume ton tap in the remainder of this how too. Simulator commands are used to enable the bogus net support. Oh, I see here. I have to make the ton tap available for non-root users because I'm running the simulator as non-root. Depends on the version of Linux kernel being used on the system. Prior a simple though perhaps not very secure means of doing this is to allow all users read-write access to the ton device. Hmm. Okay, looks like I made a tap device. Looks like I made a tap device. Mm. How old is the program? Well, think of it this way. I'm running Fedora 42, and the Cell System Simulator was developed to run on Fedora release number 9. Yeah. Fedora 9 is from the early 2000s. I don't know exactly what year. Mm. Mhm. Oh yeah, there was a bunch of PS3 clusters. The biggest one was the Air Force cluster called the Condor cluster. That was over 1,700 PS3s. There was another one called the Gravity Grid that was used for studying black holes. Um, I think that was put together in some university in Massachusetts, maybe. I think that was put together in University of Massachusetts. Yes, you mean on the cell processor in the PS3 is well, it's a 9-core processor. It's got like a main core that's the PowerPC core, and then it's got like these accelerator cores called the SPUs. And yeah, they kind of work similar to how a GPU, like a modern GPU, would work. Yeah, they have some similar similar to how like similar properties. Oh yeah, the Cell CPU is well, it was actually put together by three separate companies, Sony, IBM, and Toshiba actually, but mostly IBM. I mean, it's PowerPC based, and the Power ISA, that's a IBM technology. It's PowerPC based. The Power ISA, that's a IBM technology. Okay. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Gotta take a little break. Okay. Now, I think I'll have to dig out an old PS3 from the shed. I'm actually doing very little work on the PS3 right now, but I had an idea while I was having a cigarette. Hold on a second. Let me, I'm logged into the PS3 in this terminal here. Hold on, let me finish installing my GDB. Yeah, I'm gonna try rebuilding my SPU GCC. But this time, instead of building a separate new lib and lib gloss, I'm going to put those libraries or those source code archives into the GCC build tree, so it should build them automatically. You might even be able to get them for free. A PS3? No, I don't think so. Maybe they're not expensive as they were, but well, I don't know. The Super Slims go for pretty cheap these days, but you can't put Linux on a Super Slim. Hmm. Oh yeah, you got some retro game stores? You're pretty lucky. I don't really have anything like that over here. Not that I know of. I need more PS3 games. Okay. That's CC, because GCC, yeah. C flags. I'm gonna set, set the package config path. Oh, nice. Arcades, yeah. You don't see too many of those anymore. That's nice. Arcades, yeah. You don't see too many of those. Oh, you like this band? This band is called Tipsy. Tipsy. I used to listen to these guys in high school. that kid. We got a Damon Buster's or Dave and Buster's in Philadelphia, which is probably the closest one to me. That's like a big arcade. KTDFM. Not sure who that is. Okay, you know what Dave and Buster's is, yeah. Yeah, the one in Philly, I've been there before. It's pretty good, but it's not like, it's not like around the corner. Oh, I was wondering if that's what you meant. Yeah, KMFDM. That's one of my favorite fucking bands. I used to listen to them in high school all the time. I was a big into industrial type music. Yeah, KMFDM. You know what that stands for? KMFDM stands for Kein Mitleid für die Mehrheit. It's German. It means no sympathy for the masses. Huh, I didn't know that they had anything to do with Columbine. I guess the kids must have listened to them. Yeah, they were big in the industrial kind of music scene in like the 90s, early 2000s. A Doom map creator? Oh no. Oh, that's how you know he was psycho. A Doom map creator? Oh no. Oh, that's how you know he was psycho. No, no, of course not. Yeah, they went down a bad way. No, no, of course not. Yeah. They went down a bad way. Did you say Git plays games? I've never seen any games on Git. Git plays games. I've never seen any games on Git. The cell simulator. Yeah, I was running that earlier. I got it to work so that I could write to the hard drive permanently, which is awesome. But I'm still working on trying to get the network working from within the virtual environment. Working on trying to get the network virtual environment. Yeah. So yeah, what I've been working on today, for the most part, is trying to get this cell virtual machine. Basically, that's what it is. It's a fancy virtual machine. It's like a custom VM, basically. Trying to get that to trying to get full functionality out of that here on the here on Fedora 42, which would be quite an accomplishment given that the cell simulator was originally designed to run on Fedora 9. Well, yeah, it's a Linux machine, but what the important thing is it's a x86 Linux machine. I can run basically I can make a cell CPU virtual machine right here on my laptop. Here, I'll show you. I open up a new terminal, and if I run system sim, there we go. This is the cell system simulator. Um, so yeah, basically, if I want to boot my virtual machine, all I gotta do is run my sim go. And then in this top terminal here, this xterm terminal, uh, this is where our virtual system is going to boot up. And oh shit, we have bogus network driver initialization. Looks like it may have worked. Let me see if I have a network. Nope, no network, not yet. It's okay, we'll keep working on it. Okay, we'll keep working on it. See, there's my CPU info. It's the Cell Broadband Engine CPU. And I got this machine booted and running on my x86 laptop here on Fedora 42. Bear in mind that this program was originally made to run on Fedora 9. It's amazing that it still runs, it still works. Bear in mind that this program was originally made to run on Fedora 9. Still runs, still works. Hmm. Hold on a second. If I'm ever gonna do this mission, I'm gonna have to do it properly. Let me switch over to my gaming PS3 view for a minute. I gotta I gotta catch this van with like bug spray in it.
You entitled piece of shit! Right now! Sweet Jesus! Whoa! Ah! Oh! Shit, my damn band! Holy shit! Oh! That ain't good. Motherfucker! Holy hell! Stop the vehicle! The side of the road! We got a man down!
I fucked up that mission again. Well, you can basically boot a it's a virtual machine. It's the cell simulator. It's a virtual machine basically, just like you would use in VMware. You boot a Linux kernel onto, with a compressed file system that, it mounts separately, and it's a cow file system just like VMware uses. And yeah, the kernel runs on a virtual cell CPU, and it's mostly a debugger. You can debug your cell applications very easily with the cell simulator. Mostly a debugger. You can debug your cell applications very easily. All right, let's try this shit again.
Look out! Hey, you hit me! Now! Carajo! I said stop! It's just knockout gas! Walk away!
Finally, I got the damn van. I gotta get out of here now.
Give it up!
Got a DVD copy of what? OKY? Oh, CKY.
Ah, for fuck's sake!
That's a classic. My God, how am I supposed to outrun these cops with this fucking van? They're on my ass. Yeah, it is. The fuck? Get away from me, cop! Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. Move. Oh, nice. More of them.
Dispatch, we have a visual. Moving in. Los Angeles Police, pull in orders immediately.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Ah, Special Agent. Ja, mein Freund. Alles klar? How's everything?
Dispatch, suspect is on the freeway.
Jesus fucking... I don't know how I'm supposed to get away from these fucking cops in this mission. This van goes like 30 miles an hour. Hoping for some rain. Oh, you're doing open WRT. Yeah, that sounds like fun. I never tried OpenWRT. You're putting it on a router?
Dispatch, we got eyes on the target.
Suspect northbound near, the Lagos-Zampeto Causeway.
It's not fun. Well, I know if you want access to wireless, it's a pain in the ass. There's only certain drivers for wireless. Oh, that's nice. Another cop right in front of me. Sure, let's just keep this chase going for another 24 hours. How about 48? Oh, you got a bootloader issue? Hey, finally! The cops backed off. I did the mission. I'm probably like 10 miles away from where I'm supposed to be though.